I guess we always see the preview, so whatever. Let's see. Okay, this is ominous as hell. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge! What? Merry Christmas. The fuck? So, someone betrayed another person. Oh, we get to see them. What the f? Edgeworth? No way Edgeworth killed a man. No way. No way Edgeworth killed someone. No way. Maya, that happy ass theme. What dumb shit do you have to say this time, huh? Hey, Nick. Do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? What the? That's how we're starting, Maya. Maya. Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? No, it isn't. I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Immediately, I know why I missed this game so much. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? She's thinking about it. Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next to the news, a large unidentifiable animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Oh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kinda low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? She's thinking about it. Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Uh-oh. Phoenix, that's your ex-boyfriend. That's my ex-boyfriend. Edgeworth. Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes, Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. Got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. To Gordy Lake. Here we go. Here we go. Hang on. Maya really ran out in the fire department. I know. Hang on. Let me change the... I need to change something on stream real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second. This shouldn't take long. I just don't want chat on screen at all times. This chat... I love chat, but like I don't need it on screen all the time, right? There we go. So messages will fade in and out now. Hopefully, right? Yeah, there we go. I think so. Let me refresh it just to be sure. Alright, we're good. What'd you say? Maya really ran down to the fire department. Yeah. How'd she get there so fast? That was like a minute. Alright. Okay, it should fade in and out now. Whenever there's a message. I just don't want it on screen all the time. Here we go. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I could see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Richard! Richard! Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. Yeah, I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Puh. Richard! Yeah! Eek! Hey, you're that hairy guy! Hairy Butts! Yep, it is me, Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Cloud. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right, who cares what the witness says? I care! You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do! But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Yeah, help. Help, huh? He's been against me for the past 3 trials. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Defense request. You know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story. But apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Now you know how it feels, huh? Try to put poor old Maya on the stand. Well, why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Alright, the witness. Who is this witness? Or, sorry, pal, that's confidential. Will you do it for a Scooby snack? He'll tell me eventually. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. Sure, they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It's pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Edgy boy, not edgy boy! Alright. So I guess we just gotta look around for something. Oh, detention center, oh boy. Oh boy, what's he? I feel like he's not gonna be happy to see us, but let's see. Here we go. Will he be friendly or hostile? Who knows? It says worse. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Huh? Yeah. I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Well, well, well. Oh, how the mighty fall. Ah! This is awkward. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! Just leaves. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, you don't have so much free time we could spend coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. Didn't want you to see me. Not like this. Didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. Damn. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what. Come on, man. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. Need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you, Nick! Why am I the only one? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why are you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really... Edgeworth, come on, bro. I know you... No way he did it. There's 2 other games. No way did they get rid of him this early. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Damn, we really can't even... That's it? What? Okay. Yeah, maybe we go back to the office? That's it? That's all we got? Okay, when it tells me that, that means I still got something to do. Bro, you're gonna need... Tell me more! Bro. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Have fun in jail. Dumbass, you don't want to talk to me. Can we go further into the park? No, into the park. Feel the winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Dude, why won't he talk to me? Or you got any ideas? I don't have any evidence. I don't have any evidence yet. I don't have anything. Edgeworth, talk to me. How the fuck do I get this dude to talk to me? These are all checked, right? Okay. Am I missing something? No way I get stuck this early on. Sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend, but no waterfall. Not many picnickers come. Whoa! Thank God. I am mixed. No pic. Okay, I can't say it again. No many figures come here for spiritual training, Maya. Can we go further into the park or something? No way I get sucked this early on. Why isn't anyone talking to me? Don't have any evidence. Can I scroll? Maybe, okay, I'll talk to Maya. I'll talk to Maya and see if she has something to say. Or what should we do? What do you mean? Investigate. We should go to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Where is the crime scene? Why isn't it letting me go to the crime scene? Wait, hang on, one more time? Maya. Any ideas? Oh, got any good ideas? Not really. Do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Okay. Why can't I go to the crime scene? That's the thing. Nope, definitely not that. I think I have to find this fucking park. Where is it? Can I go? Let me walk. Maybe try presenting the badge? I know it sounds silly, but I always get into the habit of presenting everything and examining everything. The badge? We have never, ever used the badge, but... Is that what Edgeworth wants us to do? He wants us... I mean, he was talking about experience and everything. Okay. I'll try the badge. Your attorney badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha ha! Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. Whoa! Pause! 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 I'm not that hard up. Not yet. Pause, man. Pause. Can't just... I mean, there was already a vibe between Edgeworth and Phoenix, but like... You're not that hard yet. What? Bro. Also, yeah, it was the badge. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of that. At least not yet. At least not for a while. So thank you for telling me that. But I'm not that... I can't even say it again. What do you mean by that? Yeah, what do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. Yeah, karma's a bitch, ain't it? I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Bro, talk to me. There we go, okay. Did you do it? Edgeworth. This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Bro, you can at least tell me that. Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Damn. Phoenix, I know this is personal for Phoenix. That was like his boy back in the day, probably, huh? Defense request. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they had a witness. Hey, pal. Well, tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. Should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report, how to get in touch with you. I'd really like the autopsy report more. But I'm hard. Yeah, bro. Stay out of this case, so I'm about to get involved in this case even more. Alright, so the autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Thank you, Richard. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now, let's get investigating. Here we go. Oh boy, okay. It's very quiet now. Let me eat. Just eating a little bit. Get my energy up for the case. Yeah, let's do this, man. Yeah, you can tell for Phoenix, it's definitely personal, right? They were like boys back in the day. All right, here we go. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Oh god, we're gonna run into some wacky character now. Some crazy ass characters about to like come up to us. Some crackhead. Like always, right? Here we go. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yup. Not sure warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please! I bet they're great. You're a name like Samurai Dog. How could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, nope. Maya's gonna ride that hot streak. She's gonna never let that down. That she inspired that show. All right. Oh God, here we go. Entrance, woods, boat rental shop. All right, let's go to the woods. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. They were camping here last night. They might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Okay. Wait, hang on. Slide? Here we go. Let's just look around, alright? Actually, do we want to... Okay. Yeah, so they're in there? Okay, they were cooking. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about this in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Okay, no camping. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Before I go in there, just let me look at the camera. Hey, Nick. Check out this camera. Yeah. What's with the big mic and that box on top, I wonder? Looks like some sort of automatic system for taking a photo when a noise is heard. Wow, let's see if it works. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough? Yo, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick. Whoa, Maya. You can't be saying... Never mind. Will you stop that? I think it's broken, Nick. Don't kick it. Stop, you set up to respond to voices. What does it respond to? Alright, here we go. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Wait, what? Hello? Is there anyone here? Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where sunlight can't reach them. Hello? Is someone here? Maybe I could slide more? I don't know. Just a hunch. Hello? Someone just left their RV here. Where are they? Alright, I guess maybe we could try going to the beach again. And going to the boat rental shop. Let's see. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Guess a murder taking place on one of those boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finish? Hey, good idea. You bet. Oh, examine. Okay. Boat rentals. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating on the dock. Sorry, that's my alarm. It's still very early in the morning. I have a bunch of alarms set just in case, like, you know. So what is it? It's like, yeah, I have a lot of alarms set just in case, like, you know, I oversleep and miss the streaming time. There are some boats floating at the dock. Is one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Okay, the bushes. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay, so last trial, right? There was actually a hint as to what actually happened. There's like a hint that they didn't even let me click on in with the fence, right? I noticed that, but they never let me like investigate it further. But it turns out that fence was really important. So I wonder if there's gonna be something like that here, because I fully like I snuffed that out. So maybe there's something here that could be potentially like related to the murder, like these party hats, for example. Aha! Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, when you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. See them around a lot near New Year's. Hey Nick, this might be a clue. Take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Take them. Why not? Any evidence is good evidence. I suppose it could hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers put in the pocket. Classic party noisemaker. Pull the string and it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Okay. Trash can. You're just in the trash? Trash can's empty. At least this place is well maintained. We haven't even clicked on the lake itself. Hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Someone needs to redecorate. Nope. No, the bench. Lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is that you buy a dog and eat it here. God, anyone would sit here and eat one on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Sign. Huh. I almost didn't see the signpost. Left, boat docks, right exit. Okay. In the lake. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! Well, sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it's shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Okay. Hello? Where is everyone? Thought this place would be poppin', you know? Nice little spot after a murder. Huh. Okay. Go back to the entrance real quick. Just real quick, just to check. Actually, wait, did I scroll here? Okay, you can't even scroll here. Okay. Let's go back to the entrance. Nope. Okay, I missed something. I missed something. Probably. Unless Edgeworth is back. Or I could go to the criminal affairs department. Let's go there. Why not? I'll come back to this place. All right, the police department. Criminal affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. Looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? I mean, I guess I could look around. The chief of detectives here. It's good as a computer screen. What? Gourd Lake? Gordy sighted? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you know she'd be crying. Break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. Must be doing some image training for interrogations. What is this? Hey, isn't that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'm gonna assign mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department. It's the last thing I do. Good luck. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. These detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Alright. Go back in. I must have missed something. I must have missed something. It's very quiet. Too quiet. Like, come on, man. We're... Wait, maybe, like, the ground. I don't know. Hello? Oh wait, we can check the camera again. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe you're not singing loud enough? Hey, I'm Nick! Yeah. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? Ah! There we go. Well, the party poppers? Bang. Oh. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you, get your hands off that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film! Ah, huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay the bills. You know how much a roll of film... You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What y'all thinking setting up a party popper in a place like this? Oh, well... What? Don't try and play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know what y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks with the exaggerated draw, wow, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you something. Just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Wait, did you just roast yourself? Hang on. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just cause... Wait, just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Pa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Yup. What did I say? Some wacky character's gonna jump out of nowhere and fucking jump scare us. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Jesus Christ, man. These characters pop out of nowhere, dude. They're like some Five Nights at Freddy's characters. They just jump scare you, man. Oh my gosh. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming names, but someone used up a whole roll. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Okay. Your name? What? Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The badge, I guess? This is the only thing I have this time around. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over me over that film now. So I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter. I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Yeah, you didn't hear? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Wait, y'all can... What? Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? I'm sorry. Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for you if you pleases you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but you can call me Lotta. Lotta Hart. I know there's always a joke. So is it lot of heart? Lot of heart. I think I get it. I'm photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Lot of heart. Alright. Let's talk. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not so sure though. How can I remember? I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Hard to remember which I've seen when. Lotta. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Ah, me? Ha, y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess this is about 3 days ago? Are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? Camera. That's quite the camera you have there. Y'all better know it, it's German made, a genuine Soligan. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you've stuck to the camera? Ah, device. Your camera went off all by itself and I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Well, this camera had to be a court record. Okay. Thank you for your help, Lotta. This is all your stuff, huh? You're a whole criminal. I should arrest you. Well, that was something. Okay, we don't have much to say, right? Let's could try. Yeah. Could examine everything now. Just in case, you know, just in case. Alright. I guess we'll head out. We'll be back probably. Yeah, thank you for your help, Lotta. At least she's not a nut job like the last few people we've been running into. I mean, she's a little bit eccentric, but, you know, nothing compared to freaking, what, April, May, Miss Oldbag? Them motherfuckers were crazy. Alright. So now what? Okay. Maybe now we go to the precinct. Okay. Nope. Okay. And my stomach's kind of hurting. I might have to go to the bathroom. Might have to take an intermission. Oh, do it. Okay, if I do have to go, I'll do it before the trial. You know? Yeah, my stomach is rumbling. Fuck. Alright, Edgeworth, do you have anything? Never mind, okay. Okay, back inside the park, I guess. We're still not done with the park. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? I didn't miss anything. Okay, I guess. Okay, maybe we have to ask her something. We have to give her something. Guess I'll present her with her own camera. Lada? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yup. Actually, the victim in this case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a see-through at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. But what if I got something? Could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check the film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Okay. She went inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later. Okay. Now where do I go? Okay. Bow rental. Maybe? Public beach. Okay, maybe now we go to the freaking... See, I feel like I've been on it more, but like knowing this game now, I feel like I can catch on to when it wants me to do more. So at least I'm not walking around like a headless chicken. But here we go. Richard, how was the meeting? Guess Detective Gumshoe's still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal! Detective Gumshoe just finished the meeting. For better or worse. Get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Alright. At least she's an old bag, right? You know, Lada's cool. Lada's cool. We haven't seen any crazy characters yet, but the victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. He said, you have the right to remain silent. So how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. Richard, come on. We go way back, you know. Remember Harry Butts? April May, Old Bag, freaking, the Steel Samurai. We go way back. Come on. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. Just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So you think Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor? Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. Got a strong working relationship, us two. Trust each other. We trust each other. That's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth's always getting his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. Gotta earn the trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you could trust. And you have my word on that. The autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Oh, you recognize him? The hell was that? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. I mean, Okay. Okay. There was that. Okay. Okay, how do I say this without. Like. How do I say this? There was the stuff in, like. What was it? It was episode 2, I think. Episode 2. With Maya's family. I thought we kind of wrapped that up with the whole Mr. White thing, but. Did we? I mean, that might be the overarching plot, right? I'm not saying that's her father, but like, no way it is. Her father's like dead, right? She knows that. Maybe that's someone from her past, right? From that whole case that happened like years ago, right? The one that got her mother like defamed. Something, I don't know. All right. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Get your ass back here! How can I defend a man who doesn't even want to defend himself? Doesn't even want to put up a fight. Alright. Hey y'all! Lotta! You look like Ice Spice. Is that her name? Fucking Ice Spice or whatever. What the fuck is her name? What the fuck is her name? I don't want to say any. I don't want to say it wrong. So you know who I'm talking about, right? Yeah, she looks like Ice Spice, bro. Fucking. Hang on, guys. The resemblance is uncanny. Oh my god. Now, before we continue, I gotta show you that. Because some people might not know who I'm talking about. Fucking, oh my god. The resemblance is uncanny. See what I'm saying now? You look like Ice Spice. Alright. I don't know much about Ice Spice, but I just saw the resemblance and I had to point it out. Sorry. Alright, moving on. But she's like a rapper, right? I haven't listened to any of her music at all. Sorry. Not wow, she does. I never realized. Alright, here we go. Let's continue. Wait up a second. We got bingo. My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Okay. Wait. See? Shooting him with that pistol. Looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who's that shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon no. Yeah, I mean, you'd be helpful. I reckon so. What's that? Now, don't y'all go try to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What, can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Wanna get your skeevies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or is that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Did I make a mistake? Oh, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out at the trial tomorrow. Late photo added to the court record. Bro, I kind of have to use the bathroom. I don't know how long I'll be, though. I have no idea how long I'll be. But I feel like I have to go. So, I don't know. Oh, god damn it. Alright, you know what? I'll go now. I'll go now. Whatever. I have to go, bro. Sorry. Tell it. If anyone new comes in, just tell them. Yeah, I have to go. Okay, never mind. False alarm. I got up and walked around a little bit, and then I felt fine. It's all this sitting I'm doing. Man. Hey, everyone, stay active. Walk around. Like, I literally got up, walked around, and I was like, oh, I'm fine now. It's my digestive system, man. I gotta move around. I gotta, you know, get everything moving, you know, get the blood flowing, right? Boss. But yeah, let's continue. I didn't have to go. I just have to walk around. I'll walk around right now, you know? Just walk around. Just do some stretches, right? Just like, you know, stretch it a little bit. Get everything moving. If I do have to go, I'll go before the trial. All right? I know that for sure. The trial should be very soon, right? Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa! No way is Santa gonna be a witness in this case. No way. This game is that goofy. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Wrong time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa. Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Kianis, deserves the best. Kianis? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianis a fine woman, Nick. It's her idea I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. Yeah, that's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... she's 17. Not my... what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Bro, I thought he was gonna come up there with a freaking... I thought he was gonna be on the stand with a freaking... I thought Santa was gonna be on the freaking stand for a second. Larry. Harry Butts. What are you doing here? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianis, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Kianis is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Ah, neat. Defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, they were like schoolmates, bro. Here we go. We're getting the backstory now, finally. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Oh boy. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kianis' idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy! Gordy? Yeah. Alright. Let's just go down the list. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick. Him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah. Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth's a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. He used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Nick, you're always saying that, you know? Defend the weak. How did you two switch roles, huh? Nick? Damn, Nick has not said a word this entire time. Gordy. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy! A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Here we go. Okay. I think now we talk to Edgeworth about Gordy, right? Unless there's something else. There's something else here. Yeah, I think we gotta go talk to Edgeworth now, right? Because we know what Gordy is. Edgeworth, where the hell are you? Criminal Affairs. Okay. Gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be here in a while. A lot of heart. Has to be. Uh-oh. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Maybe now we go. Okay. Edgeworth! Where are you? God damn it, Edgeworth. I need you. I need you. There's something I can give him? Here, I'll just give you all the evidence. What's this? Man, my eyes have gotten pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Oh, I thought it was gonna lead to something. What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. Talking about that weird contraption on the camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing me it then. Jeez. Okay, Larry. Larry, you are of no use to me. Drive me back to the woods. Yeah. No, I'm getting stuck again. Expensive looking camera faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like the computer's attached to the camera. Okay, why does it always make me like go back to check that? Gordy, can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? So where the party poppers is? Hey Nick, benches! Take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. Try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Okay, no idea. Edgeworth? Nope. Edgeworth, where are you? Okay, maybe I should be using this. Oh. What is it? Oh. Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. That guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when we were there to hang out with Sis. I met him once when I went to hang out there with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake. Okay, there we go. Damn, Maya. Okay, thank you, Maya. I was about to say, I should go back to the office because Maya, I could just talk to Maya. There we go. Okay, thank you, Maya. Glad I checked that. The painting's still gone. Mr. Wright still has it, huh? He's in jail. You could retrieve it. You could steal it back. Grossberg Law Offices. Ahem! Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown! You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Yeah, yeah, the freaking... What happened? There's a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. That painting. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just just desserts. Oh, bitter desserts. Yeah, you gonna put a new painting up there? The wall's looking pretty empty. Alright, maybe I gotta show him. I gotta show him the autopsy. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. You see, he's your ex-lover. We're not bringing that back up, are we? Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? We don't know that, but I guess yeah, he's the dead guy, right? He's the dead guy, confirmed. But did Edgeworth shoot him? Robert Hammond. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond? He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. Oh, we're bringing this back up? DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so lost, they used a spirit medium. Uh-oh. Maya's gonna get triggered, dude. She's gonna have flashbacks. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. DL6 incident. So we are bringing it back. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. My mother! My mother! My mother! You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. You just forgot it, Phoenix. But wait. What does that case have to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What does this mean? Okay, so what does this mean? What does this mean? Okay, so his father was a defense attorney who died, who's murdered by someone, we don't know. And Hammond won the case. And Hammond is the dude that Edgeworth, well, we're assuming it's Edgeworth, supposedly shot and killed. And that's why he didn't want Maya and Phoenix to get involved. Phoenix because he's his old schoolmate, and Maya because she's related to Misty Fey, who, you know, ruined his father's case, right? I'm guessing that's why. What? His father? We're still streaming, right? I don't know. Went a little bit quiet. Alright, we're good. Damn, his father. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Missy Faye's photo added to the court record. Aw. My mother! My mother! Oh boy, here we go. December 25th, detention center. Edgeworth, you gotta listen to us now. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Whew, here we go. Misty Faye's photo. Yeah, bro. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. Look at that sincerity on his face. So, you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Thank you. Alright, here we go. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. Saw it all? My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond, he's the victim of the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. My mother! Sorry, I'm not gonna do that anymore. Not having a repeat of the my sister thing. No, we're not having a repeat of that. Sorry. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end. And now, this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago. On December 28th. December 28th? Statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When the case's statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Suspect. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. No one knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. At least I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father. So your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Edgeworth. Edgy boy. Damn. I guess I'll show him everything. I'll show him everything I have. It's that. Enters the mood for idle banner, right? You gotta listen to something here. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth. Did you shoot him? Edgeworth! Tell me! What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we will, of course we won't. I kind of want to save here just to kind of, you know, like, fuck with him a little bit. Is that wrong, you know? Is that wrong? Is that wrong just to save, just to fuck with him? Of course we will, bro. I'm not that mean. I'm not that mean. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. Guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth's request put in pocket. Well, I guess we should, you know, skedaddle. What's that? Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one. Whoa! It's calming down. What? That was scary. What the hell was that? Huh? Where's Edgeworth? What? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. Heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Alright. Have to get Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. That was random. Okay, a fucking earthquake. Whatever. Here we go. December 25th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? Yeek! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You're trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Sorry, man. Jeez, man. Say no. You want me to go back and say no? Hang on. Here's what we'll do. Okay, I'll save here. Then we don't have to go back, you see? And then we can load. Okay, cool. I was about to click it and then just... Okay, let's see. Okay. What happens if you say no? Sorry, Edgy. No way! Right? Nick? Hey, don't look so serious, guys. I was kidding! Just a little joke. There was nothing little or joke-like about it. Thought it was funny. Nick, do it over. Yes, Your Honor. How could I refuse you, Edgeworth? Thank you, Wright. My chance to finally pay you back. I mean, I know it probably won't mean much in the long run, but I kind of just want to continue from here. Fake choice. I know. I just wanted to see what happened. I mean, will me saying this just like mean anything? We can go back to the other save, right? It doesn't matter. I just wanted to see it. All right, here we go. Lotta's testimony. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who she's shooting. Well, who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but it should let us see who's who. She could do that? Okay, so there's gonna be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? Tomorrow's trial. Afraid tomorrow's gonna be a life or death. I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. Got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. You got a photo taken when the shot ran out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Edgeworth. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I'll just ask to file the paperwork. Well, you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who could do it, pal. You're the only one who could save Mr. Edgeworth. God, you're crying over Mr. Edgeworth. Hang on, bro. Hang on. I got this. Here. Hang on. Fucking here. There we go. Here. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited to the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start the new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Alright. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go and eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. I was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. Wonder what happened to Edgeworth. I mean, his father died. I mean, that's your big clue right there. I thought you were an investigator, Phoenix. That's how we're starting? Okay, man. Turnabout goodbyes. Here we go. First trial. It took us a while to get here. What time is it, actually? We are an hour and 43 minutes into the stream. Oh boy. Here we go. How am I gonna do in this trial? Wait. I just realized I don't have my suit on. Hang on. Alright. Before we even continue, I don't have my suit on. How could I have come to an Ace Attorney stream without my suit on? Hang on. I just realized I need to put my fucking suit on. Hang on. Shit. There we go. Now we're ready. That was instantaneous. I like that. It was just instant, wasn't it? Here we go. I got the suit on now. See, my brain wasn't working because I didn't have the suit on. Remember last trial? I got through that trial pretty easy because I had the suit. We'll do it again. One last bite and then we're good. Let's do this. Here you go. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Karma? Well, of course you're a prosecutor would have the name Karma. Karma's a bitch. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. 40 years, huh? He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He would do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. God damn, we're in for the trial of our lives, huh? So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. Yeah, we're gonna keep repeating that 40 years line, huh? He's as ruthless as me, times 20. Did you say times 10 just a second ago? That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? he like knocks her out. It's like, sorry, Maya, I need her help. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? he takes out like a baseball bat, just like, stand still, Maya. Oh. I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I tried my best. Hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. You get cooked, Edgeworth. Sorry, bro. This is the hardest trial of my life. Here we go. It's what the suit's for. Here we go. God, who is that? Freaking Beethoven? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. God damn. Is that Beethoven? Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. It's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Oh boy, here we go. Testify to the court about the arrest. No! Wait, Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not! There we go. The arrest of Edgeworth. Man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's when we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! Okay. He's just running the show. The arrest of Edgeworth. Man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. A man? Received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Did you hear his voice? What the hell was that? He's like, objection! That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. Woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is, get there quick. His voice is demonic. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. God, so much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue! Yes, sir. Gonna make him cry, bro! That's when we found Mr. Edgeworth. What's Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Objection! Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Cold, hard, cold, objective facts! Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. He does it more than you, Phoenix. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning... Wait. Every single line. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting? Poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Wait. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. Didn't strike a bone, so the shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet added to the court record. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? The pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Alright, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. But the pistol made it decisive evidence. Tisk. Ack! The same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective! Yes, sir? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballista markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here doesn't know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Huh? Me? Ballistic markings are like fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves the distinct marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without the doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order, order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. Bro, Judge, do you have somewhere to be right now? Cause like, damn, we just got here. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued and I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now! But wait, bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Hang on. Just in case, let's save right here. God. How am I gonna beat this guy, y'all? He's dominant as hell. Edgeworth, what's going on here? The fingerprints were on the murder weapon. You know, sometimes a man just wants to hold a gun. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Is that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. Edgeworth. Bro, I don't know how you can be shown in the beginning, have the weapon with your fingerprints on it, be in the boat with the man who was murdered. The only plausible explanation is that he got like sniped. I don't know. He got like sniped somewhere from like in the woods or something. I don't know. Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. Don't know? Were you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? Could be. He's like, could be. Go back in there and defend me. What are you waiting for? Edgeworth. Bro, that's the only explanation I could come up with. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? No, Maya, don't say that. If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. Yeah, you're useless. I'm gonna feel awful for saying this, but I have to see. I have to see now. Yeah, you're useless. Well, actually, you don't know law. You don't have any trial experience or techniques. Yeah, you're pretty much useless, but I can't say that. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to say anything. Your face says it all for you. Oh, whoops. No, of course I'm sorry. It's okay, Nick. I don't know anything about trials or defense. It's more I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad enough for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. I feel bad for saying that. I feel really, really bad for saying that. Do I? Like, I want to go back and, like, you know. Oh, Maya, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maya. Why is the game go? Also, I really wait. Hang on. Oh, I thought. Never mind. Voice is demonic. Never mind. Oops. I almost thought I made a huge mistake with the stream, but I thought the chat wasn't moving this whole time. I'm reloading. Fuck that. I can't do that to Maya. I can't do that. Like, I can't do that. I can't do that to Maya. I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. You can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. You don't even think about trials or defense. It's more I'm a speedy medium who can't contact spirits. Alright, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. Never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really? Well, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad enough for my heart. Oh, sorry. I know it meant nothing. That meant nothing, right? But I can't be mean to Maya. I can't. After the fun and comedy she's provided, I can't be mean to her. Ever. So now we're gonna save. No going back to that decision. There, we restored the timeline. If I didn't do that, we would have lost the case. Trust me. Trust me on this one. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. We'll miss a lot of heart to take the stand. Ice Spice! A lot of heart. You're a research student at the university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? She don't even like him. I don't need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Witness's account. Just gonna point it out one more time. All right, Ice Spice. What did you see? It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. Then there wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge! She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. Looks like the very moment of the murder. Order? I'll remove these people from the courtroom if I don't have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! I'll have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Objection! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words. And they all read, guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. God damn! It's after you now, too! Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Of course there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Well, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, stick him on. Why was there 2 gunshots, by the way? That's what I'm wondering. Why was there 2 gunshots? And it says the bullet was fired, you know. It said it was shot 3 times or something. I don't know. Something like that in the autopsy. I think we're on to something here. I'll cross-examine the witness. Just. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Judge, whose side are you on? You were all over Edgeworth the other 3 trials, and now you're gonna turn on him? Judge, you're so fake, bro. This judge is so fake. He's so fake, bro. Like, he just hates Phoenix, bro. You kidding me? He just hates whoever Phoenix is against, huh? It's Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, I guess. His voice, man. I know you want to find contradictions, but really. Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Fuck you, Judge. Fuck you. I haven't gotten on your case this entire time. Fuck you, bro. Hold me in contempt of court. But fuck you, bro. You literally... Whatever. If I say one more... You know, if I say one more F you, I feel like I'm gonna get demonetized. I'm already demonetized, probably. But just like, F you, Judge. F you. Like, come on, man. Like, at least... Like, aren't you supposed to be... You know... Fair? Whatever. Witness continued testimony. I was in my car. That's a very short... That's a short one. Why are you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds pretty suspicious. Press further, back off. I mean, it wouldn't hurt, right? Miss Hart? Could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. What the fuck? Alright. One more F you and I'm getting demonetized. I'm sorry. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry to the manual viewer who has to listen to me. Please. I didn't mean it like that. I heard this loud bang come from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard the noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh. Two gents in the boat. Okay. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. The fog. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. Yeah, your eyes. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The fog. Witness has testified that she saw them. There's a photo. Best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then it was another bang. Were you watching the moment the shot ran out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. Should keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Because of the fog. Wasn't anything on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal could be. Sounds pretty sure. Where's further? How come you're so sure? Oh heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the questions in full. Oof. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor! Keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Wait, what does that mean? Does that mean if I fail a single time, I get kicked out of here? Hang on. Nick? Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But I can't say anything. What can I do? Believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it. Who said that, huh? Who was that? It was me. Maya. Dun dun dun. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? Hey, don't disrespect Maya like that. No, I do not. Lot of heart. Testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down! The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No! Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Yeah. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! Mr. Phoenix, wrong! Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again. Whew, saved that. Saved. Order, 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 order! We're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Judge, don't be a... Judge, don't be a bitch. Judge, don't be a bitch. Come on. Judge! I'm sorry, Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lottehart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court! No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey! You will leave the courtroom immediately. Aw, Maya. You did that for me. Thank you, Maya. Nick. I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Maya. I don't care for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. Running out of time. Better find a contradiction here, or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Oh, shit. Alright. Maya put her life on the line for this. She's literally going to jail, right. She's going to jail for this. Again. Maya's a real one. She's a rider. Maya is a real one. Alright, that last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. Oh, shit. I can't just press now? Wait, I can't just press now? That's it? I don't know if I can find anything in that. Can't squander Maya's efforts either. I can't press all willy-nilly now? Oh no. Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Wait, what? Oh, I need to... Okay, I need evidence. Evidence. Lake photo, I'm guessing? Yeah, the lake photo. That's it? That's it? That's all I have? Okay, here we go. You. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with the professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Did you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise after the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Use binoculars? Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. So I can't, okay, just to make it clear, I can't press just anything now. If I press something and it's wrong, then I actually lose points, right? I lose health. Actually? Oh, jeez. Once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in my car. So I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard the noise out on the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. Like, actually, I can't... You should save. I know, but just to confirm, I can't press just anything now. Dude, that was the tactic that was working, though. That was working, though. It was working for me for like 2 trials. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. Okay. Alright, I'll try my best, alright? I'll try my best! I looked out, I heard the noise, I looked out with my binoculars. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in my car. The weather was cold and the mist was thick as grits. Okay. Looked out to the lake with my binoculars. There's a heavy fog. How would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even if binoculars can't see through fog, but you'd say you clearly saw them? I did, yeah. Enough! There's no room for doubt in her testimony. You sound pretty doubtful to me. I have to find a clear contradiction first. Look how many von karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Wait, okay, I can still press, right? We're good, we're fine. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now, just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. No one loves me. Oh, Phoenix, it's fine. Camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. Camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. It's not letting her answer any of my questions. So something about the automatic camera, huh? Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Got doubts about your camera, too. Is it really to take pictures of meteor showers? Camera is relevant to this case. Can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with your line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about this camera? I will, Judge. It's make or break time. Camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Oh, maybe I went a little bit overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you would testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know, fog gets thick out on the lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, R. Mr. Wright, I will not have you battering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Damn! Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was as you saw Mr. Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. Damn. When I heard the noise out on the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. How many contradictions I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony. So do I share evidence? Hang on, one more time. There was fog this heavy. How would binoculars change that at all? Enough. No room for doubt in her testimony. Sounded pretty doubtful to me. I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von Karmic contradictions I get. What time is it, by the way? 10:41. Okay. Camera. Yeah, it's got an automatic. How long have I been streaming? Okay. There's an issue we're concerned about is we're seeing Edgeworth. Do I share evidence? I think I've clicked everything, right? Okay, so now I present her a camera, right? I think. Hopefully. Yup. Okay, cool. You're photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Stars don't make sounds. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. Pointing directly at the lake. You have to point upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. probably there for Gordy. Well, then what was she photographing? Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart's trying to photograph at the lake? Gordy! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, that sighting at the Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? See, you proved that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. The automatic timer. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. I know I'm not saving, but I'm pretty confident right now. Wait, just say... Wait. Yeah. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? This photograph here was taken when the gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? So you had to set up your camera to respond to loud noises. Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Oh, Miss Hart? Camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. It's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. God damn. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? Changes nothing. Not true. You're hiding the whole thing about Gordy for a reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. I'm gonna spot it. Oh boy. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Damn, that's a big... Well, nothing will change, huh? That's a big change right there. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. And I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Cross my heart and hope to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh my gosh, what now? Witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time on another pointless cross-examination. Objection! I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Is there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Seems so sure of yourself, you must have something in your mind. Ah, that would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I'll announce my verdict at the time. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. This is where all the marbles are. This one's for all the marbles. Ice Spice, quit lying to me. Gordy's the killer. Yeah, Loch Ness Monster dragged, what's his name, down into the lake. That's what happened. That's the real story. Please. Tell me the truth. I'm not a researcher. Okay. And what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm a high flaunting enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer. Talk about it. An investigative photographer? Yup. Get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO, just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, unidentifiable floating object. A UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kinda shaky basis for a career. Imagine what it could be if I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even put him up on TV. I'm not sure that appearing on local news rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. That's right. This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's when I was camping out by the lake. That's how you put up the automatic sensor on your camera? Yup, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it snaps a shot. Yup. So how many pictures has it taken so far? Ooh, this could be it. This could be it. The only time the camera was triggered was that night. How many times though? That's all I was hiding. I heard the bang. I looked straight out at the lake. So much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Wait. I heard the bang. I looked out at the lake. What sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It's a lot sharper than a sound I would have expected. There's much else to look at, so I would watch the boat the whole time. There wasn't much anything else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? You giving me that look? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness. Continue. Okay, I'll keep that one in mind. Hold your hush, puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. So nothing else on the lake but the boat at the time. Huh? Wait, so you're thinking he was shot from another place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass and no one was on the shore either. Find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I'll be able to beat Von Karma any other way. Must be something. Wasn't much else to look at, so yeah, this was the one, right? So I present some evidence here? Fuck. You can tell she's country folk. Freaking Ice Spice, bro. Okay, I have two. Okay, he's saying evidence, so I have to obviously present some evidence. I'm thinking either not for this screen, but for another screen, I could show the pistol because it's fired 3 times. You would hear 3 shots, but I don't think that's it. Then I have, I guess. Okay. One more time. Wasn't much else to look at? Yup. I don't know. If she heard a bang and thought Gordy was out there. I doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. She'd go for her camera first, right? She'd look at her camera first. Right? She'd go for her camera first to see if she got the shot. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. I think she went for her camera first. Because why would she look at the boat? She'd look to see if she got the shot, right? That's my guess. So I present the camera. Save. Wait, hang on. Save. I think that's the answer. I think. We'll see. Nope. Okay. God damn it. Right. That's why we save, bro. That's why we save. For moments like this. Okay. Gordy article, maybe. Yeah! Okay, there we go. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's it to you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Hey, don't judge her just because she's country. What? You don't want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake and taking a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. I wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Yeah, there we go. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. That's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. Get out of my courtroom. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got that photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took the photo and... Witness, that's enough. Uh-oh. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. God damn. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and... What? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. I want Von Karma let her show it. I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows us something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement, wait and see what happens. Bro, why the screen go dark? Why the whole world go dark when I have to make this decision? I'm gonna obviously let her show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You're the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Busted. You old fool. Yeah, don't insult her next time. Then she'll be on your side. What is the meaning of this, Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Oh, here comes the music. The prosecution objects to the submission of evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Here we go, here we go. Man, I'm just showing this shit. We can't see who's firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Okay. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. You should stop talking about enlargement. Pause, bro. And little good it's done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I'd like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. Camera's automatic though, no need to operate it. Oh no, Ice Spice is the murderer. No! No, Ice Spice didn't murder anyone. Oh my god, they both have trench coats. None too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There should be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement, show other evidence, wait and see. Give me 3 options now? Oh boy. Okay. What do I think? Object to the enlargement. What does that mean? I'll try it. Your Honor. There's something decisively strange with this enlargement. Oh, the music's picking up. That means I made the right choice. What might that be? Mr. Wright? You'll show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. Should have judged what's strange about this photo. Fuck. The hands. I know. That's a left hand. That's a left hand. That's a left hand. That's a left hand, bro. That's a left hand. That's a left hand. That's a left hand. That's a left hand. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? They said it was Edgeworth's right hand. That's a left hand. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does... what? Let me show you. Let me show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Where is it? Where is it? Right there. That's why we have the suit. That's why we have the suit. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, prints on that murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Whoa, what does that mean, though? What does that mean? That means there was a struggle, right? Edgeworth fought the dude. Couldn't we call it self-defense? Right? Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I'd like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Miss Hart, the victim himself, Larry? 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 No, Larry. Bro, no way is it Larry. No, not Larry, bro. Miss Hart, not Miss Hart, the victim himself? Maybe? Larry? Not Larry, bro. Not Larry. Larry didn't do shit. He was just being Santa Claus, bro. The victim. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. I should have clicked Larry, honestly. It's edging time? You did not just say that in my chat. Order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I think no other explanation. That does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been a suicide. Edgeworth? I mean, if Edgeworth shot him, wouldn't that be self-defense? Order. Von Karma, are you sure of this accuracy of your data? Of course. We had considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Certainly the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for today. Court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Understood? Old man? That is all. This court is adjourned. You old bag? You old bag? Edgeworth, what happened on that boat, bro? You was scrapping with him? Like, what happened? Why can't you tell us? Phew, that was a close one. Oh, you're back. Am I free? Hey! Do you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there at the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. They kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned the transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. To be continued. You know what that means. We're done. We're done for today. Oh my gosh, man. This game. I love this game. I'm so glad there's 2 more games after this. God, I'm going to play this series forever. My God. Oh wait, I'm running out of save spaces. I need to chill, man. Sorry, I've gone willy-nilly with the saving. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Wait, what? Maya? Oh yeah, right. I was like, wait, did I go back to the first chapter? Hang on. But no, Maya got arrested, right? She's helping me and she got arrested for contempt of court. She's a second-time offender. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. My sister! I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Maya, can we bust you out of here? Like, come on, we got a case to solve. How much is your bail? We'll pay it. Alright, questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. My sister! My sister! Don't worry, we'll see her again eventually. I don't know why she's hiding from us. We need you, Mia. Alright, here we go. Alright, so... Am I just on my own? Damn, this is gonna be a boring... this is gonna be a boring day. And now Maya's gone. Alright, bye Maya! Bye-bye! December 26th, Wright and Co. Law Offices. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. Have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Soon? Like when? December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Man, why is it so quiet, bro? Alright, let's go to the beach. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianis. Kianis, bro. What kind of a name is Kianis? Ah, Richard. Good to see you, Richard. Richard, my man. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, either... Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Okay. We need a plan, Gumshoe. It's just you and me, you know? Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Really now? Okay, that's fine. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Right. I know I made that same joke before. Whatever, we can repeat jokes whenever I want, you know? Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there is one thing as clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. Jesus, man. Needs some therapy. Still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Maya Fey. Wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal? Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Maybe there's something I missed here. I don't know. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. She drove it through the neck of the woods. She took no roads. I wonder why she brought her camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. There's a sign that says no camping. Funny place to put your tent. Okay, what about the camera, huh? What about the camera? Is there anything here I'm missing? Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Sure hope she doesn't leave it out here out in the open to get stolen. It's been out here for like 2 days. Alright, public beach. Hello? 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 Anyone there? There? A hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas friend looks a little half baked. Okay. Same dialogue. Okay, come on. Let's just find something. Let's just try and find something new. You know? Come on, come on. Come on, we gotta find something new. We'll find it eventually. Alright, boat rental shop. Actually, there might be someone here, you know? We've barely been here, so let's see. Summer 26, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. God, this is the most, like, quiet chapter of the game. More forests. More forests. Boat rental shop. Closed because of the murder. The boats. There's space for one more boat at that dock. Okay. Wait, there's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay. Okay. Yep, we explored everywhere. Alright. Next area. Criminal affairs. Probably you have to, you know, do something here. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he would have helped them build the case against Edgeworth. Look at this thing again. A blue badger. Good luck. Alright. Fucking... What? What do I do? Maybe go back to the... Yeah, maybe we go back and get Maya. We can't start the investigation without Maya, you know? Alright, let's go get Maya. Probably can go get her, huh? Hey, Nick. You finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? I can. Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted the bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. Gotta win this case, Nick. Alright, Maya, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Alright, what to do? What do you think we should do next? Kind of lacking in the clues department. You go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. So if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Any ideas? Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. Probably still upset about Mia. Should probably leave her alone. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the park. Oh, Grossberg offices. Let's go to the lake first. Forgot about Grossberg. How many cops around today are there? Probably back at the precinct, working up a case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Ice Spice! Good old Ice Spice. What's up? Alright. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to my mind. You almost got an innocent man put to death. You think this is a joke? You think this is funny? Lotta. So you see, I wanted to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Okay. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stroking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? But this is to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what would it be? Got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Sure. She has dirt on Von Karma. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Did you call us poor? Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that he don't. I'll keep watch from my car, okay? See something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Why did the music stop like that? Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we could find a monster myth specialist? Okay. What is that? Oh my god, that scared me. Gourd Lake, public beach. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! No! Not doing this again. The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Kiana's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. It's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. The theme isn't stopping. Edgeworth. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know that Mr. Edgeworth's secret... Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. Acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. Transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry, where did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. I wasn't there yesterday. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you inflated it by yourself. What if Larry did it? What if Larry did it? He's just like trying to throw us off. Like this whole time. Like it goes full circle, bro. The dude we defended at the very beginning comes for revenge. Alright. Gourd Lake Woods. Hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! Just Maya's face. I just want to hold it here for a second. This is the actual amount of time that would actually pass in this scene. Just dead silence. I told y'all no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. That's Nick. Oh no. What happened? I learned something in the day's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is a serious business, so I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Oh, didn't you say you had information about the case? Oh, it's that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? Kill myself? Jesus Christ. I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO. A UFO. Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you're really a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay, so we need to find stuff about Gordy. Alright. Boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Why is it always so quiet here? There's some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the boat they used at night. Yeah. It's always quiet here. I feel like we're not done with that area, you know? Alright, let's go to Grossberg then, right? Nowhere else to go. Let's go to Grossberg. Wait, what? I can't go to Grossberg? Wait, hang on. I gotta, like... Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is. Investigation. It's an investigation proceeding. It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. Saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. But they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Gordy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gore Lake? Personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go around wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Oh, sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons? What? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. First off, this marksman's rifle. Good for hunting sea monsters. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. Excuse me? Missile? He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile, here boy. Aw, Missile. What's good, Missile? We're getting a police dog, okay. There he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, a cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us how? That's all you need to know. I'm sold. He'll help us. Secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Why did he have that? Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal! Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Oh, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Hang on. Hang on. Bro, I want to take Missile. I'm gonna be honest, I want to take Missile. I want to take Missile. Like, I don't know if he'll be useful. I mean, we're looking for a sea creature. We're looking for a sea creature here, so... Maybe having a dog won't help, but... I want to take Missile. I want to take Missile. But I think we're going to choose Missile. Hello there. Hello, people in chat. We're just, you know, playing some Ace Attorney. Larry is Gordy. Maybe. Alright, I want Missile. I want Missile. And if there's like different like storylines here, then I guess we could go back. I want Missile. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Ugh. He's so cute. Oh boy. K9 unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Missile, K9 unit in training. Very cute, shiny eyes. Ah! You know, I made the right choice. I made the right choice. I don't care what you say. Cares if he's not useful. He'll boost morale. Why can't I go to the freaking... No. Ever. I can't go to Grossberg's? Why was it an option? I guess we'll go back later? I don't know. Alright. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. The dog, Phoenix. What's so shocking about the dog? Come on, Phoenix. Don't be mean to Missile. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Grrr. What's wrong, Missile? He doesn't like butts. Yo, chill! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Eek! Missile! Missile! Whoa, what's happening? Whoa, whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! Oh. Oh my god. Oh no. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. Oh no. Okay, see you later, Larry. Bye. Fuck. Sorry, Larry. No, you know what? Hang on, Larry. Larry, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Didn't mean it. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. This is good advertising. What, Maya? Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It's pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Can't get over the Samurai dogs. The original Samurai dogs. Bro, I'm sorry, Larry. Missile. Just want to make sure everything's still good. Alright. Fucking. Alright. Missile. Is Missile gonna help me? Or did he just come here to eat some samurai dogs and that's it? Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pan... Wait, she said this already. We didn't talk about any of this in the law book, so... we already said that, Maya. Please go quite thick here. Okay, we're done. Ah, Lada, you scared me. Okay, so maybe we go to the boat rental shop. Maybe he'll find something. Oh, bro, like, is that all Missile did? Missile. My god. Alright, I guess we go back for the other, stuff, right? Maybe? Dude, freaking... Missile. Okay, Missile didn't work, buddy. Okay, Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow another one of those things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. What would it be? Okay, so we do have to... Okay. I mean, the metal detector is probably the right answer, right? But, yeah, I'll take the fishing pole. Just to see what happens. Can you take that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, and if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Alright. Fishing pole borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. I can't get over the last scene. What's gonna happen with like the other options, dude? Alright, here we go. Public beach. Okay, so what do we do with the fishing pole? Do we go to like the lake? Wow, Gore Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gore Lake? Okay. So where do we go to fish? Maybe by the boat rental shop? By the woods, maybe? Okay, let's go to the woods then. What are we gonna do with a fishing pole? Alright, here we go. I can't get over that last scene, though. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing! She's serious. Sorry. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Sorry. Jeez, my throat. Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. Jesus, Nick. I just got what he meant. Whoa, Phoenix. I guess you're a cat person, huh? Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Try not to ruin any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg! Oh no. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Is that it? Was that it? Oh boy, okay. Alright. Third time's the charm, right? Third time's the charm. Secret weapons. Alright. The metal detector. Hear about that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Okay. I got an achievement for that. Borrowed all of Gumshoe's secret weapons. It was worth it, dude. All those scenes were hilarious. Alright, where do we go with this? Maybe the boat rental shop? Ah! Aha! God, my throat. Sorry, guys. All right. Beep, beep, beep. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is. Wait. God. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open, and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Oh my god, alright. I'm so glad I'm almost done with this series, man. My voice is dying. An air tank, an empty air tank. Valve is open, and banners of flags wrapped around it. This is Larry's air tank, the one he used to, you know, fill up the balloon. Or the one that was missing. Or I don't know. Did Larry do it? Hang on, bro. No way Larry's the culprit. No way. Dude, freaking Larry? Larry? Oh my god. Imagine. Imagine. I feel like I should give it to him. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Larry? Larry. Larry. Larry, bro. You got off scot-free once. You really want to go back to the trial? You really want to go back to the courtroom? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Uh-oh. Larry! Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something to go diving. Larry? You used to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait. You're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all. Just, hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Bah! Anyway, I'd never seen that tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something. I could tell. Larry! Larry! Hang on. Is Larry actually Gordy? Hang on. Hey, hang on. Maybe I show her the air tank? I don't know. Okay. I could show her the air tank. I don't know. What the metal detector? I don't know. Just grasping at straws here. Hey Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. Not sure that's gonna help pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. No. I hadn't thought about that. Okay. How do I get Larry to talk, bro? Larry. Talk to me, bro. Talk to me, bro. If you didn't do it, then... Larry! Whatever. I'll come back to you, Larry. I'll come back to you. Where do I go? Hang on. Is Edgeworth here? Hello, Edgeworth, you here? Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be more fun when... It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh, dear. Okay. Okay, now I can go to the Grossbergs. Damn. We'll come back to Larry. Larry's hiding something. Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently, Grossberg is on vacation today. I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay, why even give me the option? Criminal Affairs? Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay. Larry! Larry! Talk! Wait. Hang on. Oh, I missed this. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. I missed that. Hang on. Larry! Talk to me. Talk to me, little bro. Talk to me, big bro. Is it yours? I'll choose the other option. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? It's like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Put the tank away, ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and I tried to fill the steel... I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank took off like a rocket. And took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Okay. Okay, the flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianis gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before the last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. That was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. You solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Oh, that was the sound, maybe? It was Larry? So Larry was Gordy. Who could have seen it coming? Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Nothing yet. We found him. Gordy doesn't exist. We found him, alright. Gordy, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It's when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? It's when you made that contact with Gordy. Enough jabbing already. Let's see your proof. The air tank? Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. Hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank and the valve blew. The tank flew into the lake. Apparently, this made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo... Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Of course. She seems so unimpressed. Aw, that was her big scoop. Oh, that's fine. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'm gonna go home and kill myself. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. She has nothing to live for now. She lived and breathed Gordy. And now there's nothing left. Anyways, give me that case information. Tell us the information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I've heard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. I should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be as much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave this earth. Aw, Lotta. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Great job, Larry. You got a woman to kill herself. Hope you're happy. Boat rental shop. So there's someone holed up in here. December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's check it out anyway. Hello? Knock, knock. Oh, boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. You gonna enter? Missing something here? So boats floating at the dock. Murder took place at this dock. Hello? There's no one here. Oh wait, caretaker shack. There we go. December 26th. Caretaker shack. Okay, there's a parrot here. Meg, is that you? Meg? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Yikes, okay. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop while I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Holly, the kids are home! Sorry. Hello, Scott. Nick, what was that? The parrot, the one on the perch. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, Scott. Yup. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Why is this sink all dirty? I mean, I get this. It's a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny. Doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Oh my god. What have I stumbled into? This is just a homeless man. I mean, he owns the boat rental, right? There's various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Wow, he has television in here too. This fishing pole looks expensive. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that at the office. Sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Oh, I guess let's turn our attention to the bird in the room. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? Fuck you. It ignored me. Wait, you forgot, Meg? Gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, Scott. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. Too bad all she could say is hello. Arr! Oh, and Polly could say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? What are the secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly, Scott. Cute. Maya's found a new friend. God, he fell asleep again. Alright, the pasta restaurant. Pasta shop? Yup. To think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes? Bro, we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. The dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Is it pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? Some man must know something about the murder. Not leaving until we find out what that is. Boat rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. No, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. So I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? I'm gonna find some way of getting information out of him. Polly. My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Scott. Alright. Hey, Polly! Watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved with your little heist schemes. Okay, so we gotta talk to Polly. I see. How do we get Polly to talk? Long shot. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-lioli. Rainbow-lioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it would. I don't know what to give him. Huh. I don't know. Let's try the badge. I don't know. Oh god, here we go. He's gonna say something else. Wait, oh. That a lawyer badge? Actually, wait, I got it? That was a long shot. Damn, I didn't even need help with that one. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I can't believe that worked. I was like, you know, we've been using the badge a lot. Like, I have nothing else to give him. Dude, we could have been walking around for like another like 20 minutes. That was pure luck. I get it. Huh? Yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. Shut up, Meg! We're investigating a murder that took place here on the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Promise to run the wet noodle. We can't promise that. What is the wet noodle? Okay. Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Hey, he's been secretly wanting this noodle shop this whole time. If the lawyer, if this whole case fails and Phoenix is run out of the lawyer business, we gotta have a backup plan. Hey, that's the next game. It's just a noodle shop simulator. Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say, you too, Meg? Yes. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, Now say, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Okay, maybe, let's try again. We'll need that badge to run a pasta shop. Toss it. Oh, I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. God damn it, that didn't work? Dude. What now? I didn't even look at the thing on top of his... Like a little safe. No, you go opening people's safe without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. Later? Now what do I do? Bro, I'll just start showing him stuff, see if he cares. Polly, here's my only friend. Isn't that right, Polly? Yup. Bro. Show the crime photos, maybe. The crime photos. I guess. Alright. The second lake photo, I guess. The lake. Nope. Okay. Oh, okay. Lake photo. Let's try the lake photo. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith! Yes? It's okay. You could call me Dad. What is happening? Dad, you know something about this? Yup, the other night, out on the lake. Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Then tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Tell me, you dementia-ridden old fuck. I hate you. I hate you, Dad. What you saw. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. And a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yup. What did he say? So that was Edgeworth. So what did Edgeworth say after all that happened? Yup. I forgot. I'm done. I quit. Alright. Fuck your noodle shop. Screw you. Screw Polly. I'm out. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Who's Terry? Terry? Yup, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He's wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself whiskers growing out of his face. Must have been talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about the DL6? You have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? Lock the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay. What the hell was that? Also, I'm noticing some buffering. Is it okay? Are we still good? I just looked at the stream manager and it said that you guys might be experiencing some buffering. We good? Before I continue? I'll head over to Gumshoe, right? Good. Alright, cool. Sorry, just eating a little bit. God damn it. No, I'm trying not to. God damn it. This is not a mukbang stream. Stop. This is not ASMR. This is not a mukbang stream. Sorry. Listen to the birds. Listen to the birds. Okay. So, I also need some time just to think. So, either Polly heard Edgeworth say that, or this old man knows something about the DL6. Oh wait, no, it has to be the old man, right? Because he tells Polly everything. So, the old man said that to Polly then. Okay. So, okay, so this guy's obviously he's the what was it? The killer or the victim? The killer? Yeah, he's the killer then. He's the killer from the DL6 incident, right? If I'm getting it right. Yeah, and Robert Hammond was the dude who okay, so the old man is the dude that Robert Hammond was defending against Maya's mother, Misty Faye. Yeah, so Misty Faye. So who was the That's the thing. Who is who's the defense, I guess? Or who's the prosecution? I don't know. Who am I thinking of here? Okay, so I guess Hammond was the defense, right? This is very important. I need to know. So Hammond was the defense. I have a theory. So I think Von Karma could have been the prosecutor. Hammond was the defense. The victim was Edgeworth's dad, right? The victim was Edgeworth's dad, his father, Gregory, and the old man is the killer. I think that's where everyone is. So Robert Hammond could have been working with Misty Faye, I think. If he's the defense, that is. I don't know whose side he was on. I forgot. That's all I remember about the DL6 incident. Let's see what Gumshoe has to say. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. We just had the strangest encounter we've had in this game, and that's saying a lot. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... Huh. That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called a lot of heart yesterday. As for who he is, absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
The DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? Need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case. Well, I guess I consider opening that file up. The DL6. Polly. I gotta show you Polly, huh? What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew something about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten about something? Squawk! Don't forget the DL6, Squawk! Huh? Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to the DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through here's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick. To the records room! I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Records room. Alright, there's a lot of files here. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quickly. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go and get the right file. I want to examine all this, though. Here are files of collected case reports. Quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's! I guess my sister's case report is here near too. Quietly gathering dust. My sister! Alright. Looks like there's files inside that glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. Must keep important case files in there. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Alright. Case summary. Alright. No, Polly's the killer. Alright, whatever. Which could be. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Wait, so this game takes place in... Wait, so this game takes place in 2016? Okay. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. This took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. What? Wow. That was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary, like, in the dark? There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the passengers. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. You have any data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were alive, he'd be 50. Okay, so he was a defense then. Okay. So then who... Okay, so Hamron was the prosecutor. I don't know, I was just throwing out a weird theory there. That, Von Karma was there, but he wasn't. Alright, so Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our current case. Right. Suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? I wonder where this Mr. Yogi is now. This Yogi Bear. May have been closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in the DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? It's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 added to the court record. Right. It's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do in testifying in the court. Okay, trial time. Okay. Jeez, man, how long was that investigation? Like, hour? Jeez, okay, we got like another hour and 30 for the trial, huh? Probably. Something like that. Let's do this. No sense stalling. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Playing video games is hard. No, it's just all the reading, man. Oh, jeez. All right, let's do this. Voice acting too. Yeah. I'm doing all the voices, you know? How are my voice acting skills, you know? Could I go professional? I like voice acting and doing all the voices. It's fun. I like playing visual novels like this just because I get to read dialogue and do funny voices. It's great. It's great. That's why I plan to do more like visual novel stuff. And also more Ace Attorney because you know I'm coming back to this game once we're done. Once we're done with this one. Still got 2 more games, you know? Let's do this. All right. Very professional. I know. Here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my gosh, this bitch. Oh my god, respond! Very well, apparently the prosecution's also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Say something, bitch. Very well, no opening statement, so... God. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. God, I wish that were the case, bro. But nope. Order. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection. Bah, you must question everything. It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle, at Gore Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were at the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. Witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, right just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Stop! You've done like 3 and we haven't even started yet. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Urko, no need for cross-examination. That's not how the court works, you bastard. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now! Yes. Mr. Wright? Cross-examine. What the fuck do you think I was gonna do, Judge? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Judge, you're a bitch. Like, God. Really, Judge? Don't let him push you around. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Like, who do you think you were? Like ending the court case and like ending the trial in 3 minutes. Like, relax. Alright, let's get this done. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Yep. I talked to you yesterday. You were very vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Bro's thinking about the wet noodle. He's not here. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it. Clearly I did. Yup. See, continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats. Is anyone who could verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? No, Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl. What? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith! The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. He's like holding you hostage? When I looked at the window, I saw a boat just floating out on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It's pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. Figured there were 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yup. Time, that is. Time. I heard a loud bang. Alright, I clicked this, right? Alright, so just go man, welcome to the shore. By your window? Yup, my window. Right outside my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. It's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. What? That man was the defendant. I can't believe he's dead. If I know... No, let me... That man was the defendant. What? What are you talking about? Are you sure? Oh. Oh, the defendant. Right, I'm the defense. See, we're repeating episode 1 still. Oh my god. We're still repeating the episode 1 where I got defense and defendant confused. Defendant, so Edgeworth. Right. I'm the defense, he's the defendant. Right. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, "I can't believe he's dead," as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person that you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. He passed out. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. Lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. They're that quick or this trial is gonna be over. Raise an objection, see what happens. We always raise an objection. Objection! Your Honor! You proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. True, true, true! Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Are you ignoring the truth of the matter here? Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Again? I mean... no matter what, we keep objecting. Till we find the truth. Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. Say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Urgh. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 5 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Really? This court sees no reason to prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. Wait, I lost? The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Did I lose? I shouldn't have objected? Well, wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry! Larry, how did you walk up to the stand like that and no one noticed you? Larry saves the day. Larry! Dude, I thought it was gonna be Mia. Larry Butts! The Butts! Harry Butts? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park, the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Larry! Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony, and I realized something. Something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Larry! Order, order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
Fucking Larry! Larry! She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He can make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. Let him cook. 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 In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Let's go, Judge. Let's go, Judge! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Larry Butts. Harry Butts. Coming in for the clutch save. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Alright, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? Say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. Seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Edgeworth? Something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. Because I killed him. Wait! Wait! When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. Didn't have a reason, really.
Fair, I guess. Fair. I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. Yes, let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15.
Everything's on Larry now. It all depends on Larry. Okay. Larry Butts. Oh my gosh, man. Larry. Was it the air tank in the bush? Larry put it there. You're trying to hide it. I guess, right? Right? Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Okay. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Night of the murder. That night, I was out on the boat in the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the boat rental shop. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Looked out over the lake, but didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Fucking Larry, dude. Leave it to Larry to just leave. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. That is true, Maya. Fucking Larry, dude. Larry. And then I was on the boat on the lake. Okay. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the boat rental dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I think it was searching for about an hour. So I guess it was around 12, yeah. I'm not sure. Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Or clocks, you know. Larry knows all about clocks. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't sure about that. Looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Looked over the lake, but I didn't see any boat. Didn't see a boat, huh? Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Oh, even the crowd's like, yeah. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Huh. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It's pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. Wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister. My sister! Alright, okay. Well, first we need to, you know, clear up what he was looking for. And how would I do that? Huh. Okay, so we pressed everything. Now it's time to, you know, do the hard stuff. All right, let's save, and let's do this. Okay, so first we need to get him to admit what he was looking for. Do I show him the Gordy article? Maybe. Yeah, I think since I don't have the tank, what happened to the tank? Alright. Maybe I show him this? Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, let's just, you know, yeah. Like, I'm gonna need all the health I can. Like, I can't be messing up this early. He's looking for something. Okay, I could just keep pressing him. I could keep pressing him for it, because we know he's gonna have to spill. Looking for something, yeah. Larry, tell me. Wasn't the air tank? Oh, wait, no, I already read that. Okay, so. Oh, I heard a single gunshot and I went home. Okay, only heard one bang. Okay, oh, wait. Okay, the bang. The bang. Nope, hang on. Sorry. Okay, a single gunshot. Alright, so tab. Pistol, right? I think the pistol. God. Let's just reload. Reload. I know, is it cheating? I mean, bro, I'm just trying to get through the game, honestly. It's fired 3 times. Wouldn't that be it? Dude, I don't know. Oh, there we go. There it is. I didn't read that. Okay, I found it. Lotta's freaking this. Okay. I didn't read it. Okay, found it. There it is. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang. You sure? That's what I said. But Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude! With my headphones. What? Order. Stop that booing. Mr. Butts. You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? This man is an idiot. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? He should continue. Right? He should continue. Let him cook, alright? He's new to cooking. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Well, Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says the things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Alright. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Yeah, Kiana has left your ass. So you turn on the radio? Alright. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? Oh, Larry. Larry. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. Witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set that night? I was listening to the radio like real booming, like real booming loud. Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. No, I didn't press the last thing. Okay, what did the DJ say? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could come from knowing what a radio DJ said due to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We don't care, we should care. We should care. Because I said so. Should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? It's when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." I heard the gunshot. Okay. That's it? Okay. Okay. It's almost wait! Oh! Because the time. That would give us a time frame. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how this helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one glimmering ray of hope in there. Press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Sure you heard that gunshot. You sure? Of course I am. She has a real sexy voice. Okay. But it would give us a time frame, right? Okay. So the one Larry heard... Okay, so the gunshot Larry heard was the first one. The second one happened at 2:15. I mean, not 2:15, 12:15. Yeah, so Larry, okay, so this, it says second lake photo, but they're trying to throw us off because that was the first photo taken. That was the first photo taken, and there was a gunshot. So would I show this? I mean, like, I know where it's going, but I don't know how to get there. You know what I mean? Lotta heard 2 gunshots after midnight. But Larry heard one right before. Okay, how do I get to... Okay, how do I... Sometime on the 24th... Okay, I think I have to show the empty lake photo, but I'm not sure, so I'm gonna save. I think the empty lake photo. Because that would be the first gunshot. Second gunshot was this one. So who was firing a gun? There was no one out on the lake yet. So someone fired a gun first. Okay, that wasn't it. Okay. Okay, I just need to find the evidence that... I need to find the evidence that gets me there. Okay. Maybe the testimony again? Lotta's testimony? I could try that again. But then... Okay. Okay, I'll try the testimony again. Okay, so... I'm trying to find the right evidence for this. There we go. Okay, it was that. Okay, cool. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Oh, what's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the 2 testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard those shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Butts' claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? Bro, is Larry a reliable witness? I mean, compared to Lotta, who didn't even really care, and an old man with dementia, versus Larry. Do we believe Larry? Freaking Larry? Man, Larry. Larry, bro. I guess I'll believe Larry. I guess I'll believe him. I don't know. Like Larry. I think Larry's right. I don't know. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. You heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. The photo, right. I forgot about the evidence I literally just showed myself. The lake photo. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Sorry. This was taken yesterday by our witness, Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. No? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise at the lake. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. But then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's the fact that the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. That is a huge amount of time, though. Hold on. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there is no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Let me cook. I can't save here, can I? Alright. The pistol. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. There we go, I got it. Cool. Both witnesses who testified heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Yeah, because he was shot twice. Right. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what exactly did happen on the night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, then there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Hang on. Let me save what we've done so far. Wait a second. He just said 15 minutes, right? And we just said it was 25? Why did he say 15? Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Nick, you're an idiot. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Night, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Okay, so it's similar to the Steel Samurai case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. It was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Okay. There was a gunshot fight on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. Couldn't have been a suicide. Well, guilty party has to be another man on that boat. I admit, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before, shot on the lake. Wait, Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. Right. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Then who was on the boat? What is happening here? So, I don't know. Then who was on the boat with Edgeworth, huh? Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond, Edgeworth and the murderer, Edgeworth and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer. So the murderer is the one shooting. Yeah, so the murderer is the one trying to shoot Edgeworth. So it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Right. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Ah. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's Miles Edgeworth, a lot of heart. I don't know. None of those, bro. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Yeah, bring it all back. Bring it full circle. Bring him back up here. Bring him back up here. Bring him back up here. Now. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat. That old shopman. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go out? Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Should have judged where the murder really took place. At his fucking shack. Right here. Right here. Right here. Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way, he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Call Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he just returned a boat? The boat shop. Are we about to solve this case right now? Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. What are we doing here? Like a recap? That night, caretaker of the boat shop, called Robert Hammond to his shop. This is around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Miles Edgeworth, the boat shopkeeper. It'd have to be the boat shopkeeper, right? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. Shot twice. Both miss Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. He threatened him, probably. He threatened him. If he spoke, then he would murder him or something. Notice, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? Because the first shot missed? To create a witness. I doubt that Edgeworth dodged 2 bullets at point blank range. So, to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires 1 shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. The hell, he jumped into the lake? I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Makes sense, but there's a problem. First of all, what did he say to Edgeworth to make him not talk? Second, how do we get this alleged murderer to talk, right? Yeah, that's a lot to take in. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. Boat shop caretaker, quickly. Probably ran, dude. He probably ran. We're bringing him out? Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh, Edgeworth? Taking the stand? Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. Can't allow him to get away. Bro, I knew it. He ran. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. That's it. That's the end of the trial, huh? Edgeworth. He threatened you, didn't he? District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. No, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're going to get off the hook. Try and smile just a little. Relax. I never smile. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but... I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... He loves you. See, he loves you. I can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh! Oh no! I know what he's talking about. He's not talking about this case, obviously. Oh no. I know what he's talking about. Bro, we gotta end it there though. We gotta end it there. I want to see where we headed though. Alright. I gotta end it there. But I know what he's talking about. When he was a kid in that elevator. Dude. Oh no. Okay. So you know how he was trapped in the elevator with his father, right? His father and the other dude. The dude we're assuming is the old man. So the old man, Edgeworth, and his father were in that elevator, right? They said it was dark. Could he have accidentally killed his own father? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's go. Turnabout goodbyes, day 3. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. December 27th, 2 p.m. Wright and Cola offices. Alright, we're good, right? We're good. I don't want to... Bro, I don't want any mistakes. Please. 2 p.m. Wright and Cola offices. Alright, we're good, right? We're good. I don't want to... Bro, I don't want any mistakes. Alright, let's do this. Let's finish this off. Alright, here we go. Wright and Cola offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. He could either be talking about his father or he could be talking about the thing from their childhood. I don't know. You really think that Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? Larry, get out of here. Get out of here, Larry. How'd you get in here, huh? Where's my security, huh? We need to have, like, security on this place. Can't have people like Larry just, like, barging in. I mean, it's good to see you, Larry. It's good to see you, but... we were having a moment here, Larry. 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 Larry, 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 Larry. Oh, Larry, oh, Larry, oh, Larry. Okay. Okay, so, here we go. Hang on. Alright. Sorry. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? And I'm swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth. Was it like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Nick, what did you just say? Dude, I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edward's in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Is this all you came here to do? Just to gloat? Bro, why are you here? Larry, you really helped out in... Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did? If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty... edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is... I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Phoenix, you gotta tell us that backstory, man. Tell us the backstory, please. I've been dying to hear it. Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? Well, when you met him, you didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, is that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. Oh, they got this new music. Okay, it's time. It's time. Here we go, the backstory. Here we go, here we go. Here's the juicy stuff. All right, here we go. Yes, in grade school, they saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. So dramatic, bro. You were in 3rd grade. You were under arrest for murder? A class trial? What is this, Danganronpa? The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, none of you mentioned it. I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope. This caused him, like, PTSD, dude. Phoenix. Alright, hang on. Alright, here we go. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah. Kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. What is this, bro? I didn't do it! Guilty, he did it! Guilty, it was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, and I'm not letting you borrow my eraser. Shouldn't be allowed to the relay race or the library committee. Give me back the 50 cents I owed you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Aww. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? Look at him with his little bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Wait, what? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor. This boy is innocent. Your Honor? What? Your Honor? You mean the teacher? But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. You don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Is that Larry? This is how it always is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. If only you were that simple. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought that I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. They ever find the kid, though? They ever find the kid who did it? Was this an unsolved case? After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. Not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicious of a Demon Attorney. Something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering the facts. Covering up the facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Bro had a whole villain arc. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Imagine basing your whole career on that. Phoenix, you're wild, man. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you out because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick. We have to save Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. Need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess we can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Larry, you coming with us? Come on! Join the party! Here we go. What a backstory. What a backstory. Alright, will he be at the detention center though? There he is, there he is. Look at that handsome boy. You look grim as always. Huh. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? Talking about Danganronpa? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only mattered to me anyway. Miss Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Phoenix became a defense attorney. Aww. What a lame story. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but... I think you've changed too much, I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. So, bro. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. Man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed that Yanni Yogi had been not sound of mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. So how'd you find Von Karma, huh? How'd you find Prosecutor Von Karma? What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all cases he's taken on, none are left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Oh boy.
What evidence do I even have left? What do I have, huh?
I'll come back to you, bro. I'll come back to you. I gotta do some investigating. I gotta figure this out. We gotta find the dude. We gotta find the boat shop dude. You're gonna have me searching for this man? Here we go. Gore Lake Park entrance. Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while.
Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble now.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Alright. Let's get in here. Let's get in here, though. I mean, what evidence do I need? We know that dude did it, so I guess we need proof that he did it?
Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Bro, if we can't go to the... I guess we go to the boat rental? Imagine he's here.
Like they'll never find me in my home. The boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
Never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem! I know that clearing of a throat anywhere. Ah, hello. What might you be doing here?
Grossberg?
Out for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg? Now is not the time for idle reminiscing. This is not the time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trials ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
Find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks.
Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was... Oh my gosh. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing out here anyway?
Who knows?
What is there for me to find? Nick, the forest, there's someone in there. You're right, there's a few policemen in there. Must be looking for that caretaker. Good luck. We go inside?
Go rental shop.
Doesn't look like anyone's around. Caretaker must have made a run for the hills, huh?
Yep, looks like it. Didn't seem like a bad person. Bro was going on about the wet noodle. Who cares? There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in the boats. Apparently, yeah, they took the boat. Okay. Can we get up in here? Can we go inside? Yes, we can. All right. Polly. Polly, tell us the truth. I know you know something, Polly. All right. Caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. Polly, tell us what happened. Alright. I guess we'll go clockwise. I guess we'll start with Polly. Let's start with Polly. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. Sure, they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Right, now the bird's gonna hate me. Alright. Doesn't look like he uses kitchen much. You're right. Guess this whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What? You thought he was telling the truth? The wet noodle isn't real. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Ah! Yes, Maya? What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Maya. What is this? This is a fishing pole, right? What is this? That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we could just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. Okay, what about this? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clean letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get your revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out on the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out in today's court. It's all here, in perfect detail. Perfect detail, huh? What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. Didn't I say that the trial was like... Didn't I say that the murder was like scripted or something? I said that it definitely felt like it was like fabricated or something, right? I said that at the beginning. But I thought Edgeworth was in on it, but no. I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out to Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Okay. Nothing left to the safe. Wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. Left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Say, Nick. Don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. Should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Okay, let's get out of here. Sorry, Polly. I guess we can't take you with us. Goodbye, Polly. Alright, let's go. I think that's all we needed. There's no way there's anything here, right? No way. It's like, sure does like to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that's happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. Guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Trash can with no trash. At least the place is well maintained. Okay. Guess Larry's taking the day off. Pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True. We owe him big. No one's gonna sit out here on a cold day like today. I guess unless they were eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature, I wonder? You seem troubled, Nick. No, who, me? Alright. Guess we go to Grossberg now with this new evidence that we found. Maybe. Why is it not letting me go to fucking... Oh, we could go to Edgeworth with the letter, right? Criminals Affairs? What's going on here? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, you won't be coming back today. No, really? So there was some guy you had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. Shout something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay, detention center. I guess we show the letter to Edgeworth. Bro, what is this? Give me the letter here. The hell is this? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe? Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man! What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi Bear? Ooh. Boo boo. I don't know what Yogi Bear sounds like. Okay, fucking Yogi Bear, bro. Yogi? Suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Okay. Talk about it. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Yeah, let me jog your memory, Edgeworth. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and the stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court. Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean this nightmare? You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. The memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. So he murdered his father. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, we can never confirm that. I don't think anyone could ever confirm that. I think the time has come to tell it all. The nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Damn, he's had the same nightmare for 15 years. Christ, Edgeworth, you need therapy. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? The dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you. No, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father! He's attacking my father. And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why you want a revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Ding! Wait a minute. Ding! You hear that ding? That light bulb just went off in all their heads. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about the DL6. Uh-huh. Let's go see him. Let's go see old Grossberg. You said the murder was fake. I mean, I was close. I was close, I guess. I mean, yeah, it was instructed to do it, so... Yeah, it was all fabricated, kinda. I mean, the murder is real, but... Yeah, I was close. I'm trying to cope so bad. I was not close at all. This case is crazy, man. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. I change his voice every single time he's on screen. I swear, his voice has changed like 5 different times throughout the series. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
Yep, explain. I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt of shotting... So, Edgeworth dreamt that he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No! I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. God, my tongue is tied today. Sorry, jeez. Ugh, Jesus. Alright, here we go. Come on, snap out of it. We got like a whole another, like, what, like, probably like 2 hours of this game to go. Alright, let's go. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
The spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it...
If that really was Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, of course he would lie to protect his son, right? He'd lie to protect his son.
Seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? As a ghost? As a ghost, yeah. That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Let me show you the letter, though. Maybe? The letter? Oh, so this is the letter? It seemed that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh?
His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man socially. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough.
You'll understand soon enough, what?
Wait, what is it? This letter? I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this? Miles Edgeworth, Yanni Yogi, Manfred von Karma. I knew it! 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 Perfect. It was in perfect handwriting, huh? Yup, that can only be Manfred von Karma. Oh my god, bro. So he set Edgeworth up. His own mentor. I gotta hear this. Alright, here we go. Von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma? Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Why did it... Oh my gosh. Why? I don't know. If it was truly Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. Press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma ever received in his career as prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Might have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Dude was molding. Dude was fuming. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Tell me he's never been to Europe! You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up the DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to the DL6? I won't let him! Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I mean, true, but he was a kid when that happened, bro. I know that. I just believe Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care! I know he's not guilty. Well, you're fucked. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. To the police station! Oh, or not. I don't know. Okay. Bro. What do we do? What do we do? Can I go to the... Yeah. Let me go there. Let me go there. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be back today. He's staying out late today looking for someone. Sounded like Detective Gumshoe was pounding the pavement for real. Now, we were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Ooh! You can go in there as long as he's in there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Motherfucker's in there burning evidence. Hang on, hang on, hang on! Stop right there, criminal scum! Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they're... We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. How that... What? Disappear? Is he a magician? What the hell? He's in this cabinet, of course. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for the DL6. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh God. You fucking scared me. You look like a ghoul. Yeek! Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. He is scaring me with this, like, front profile. God, like, turn away, please. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. We can talk to him? I don't want to talk to this freaking phantom. This ghost, this golem, this freaking monster. I don't want to talk to him. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why'd you take his son under your wing afterwards? Like the ultimate revenge, you know? Take his son and manipulate him. Probably, huh? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. So Von Karma's gonna bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. Get the fuck out of my way, bro. There's shelves stuffed with case files. Ground trials. Nick, let's get out of here and do what we need. Okay. Anything here? Wow, all these case reports, graveyard, I guess my sister's case in your case. We read all that before. Alright. Large drawer is half open. Label on the drawer reads unsolved cases. All this stuff in here looks like random junk. Only the evidence for the DL6 is missing. I can guess who took it too. Von Karma. Wait, hang on. Let's show him the letter. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What?
Nick! What is that thing? Oh god!
A stun gun for self-defense usually.
Indeed, he's gonna tase us?
600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Jesus Christ, this man is a monster! 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run!
Maya! Maya! Bro, Phoenix is about to go Super Saiyan. Bro, if I was Phoenix, I would go Super Saiyan right now. But then we'd have another case on our hands. We would have another case on our hands in a second. Out of my way. Ah! What happened? He got us. Phoenix, I understand, bro. Like, if he attacked him, bro, we'd have another case on our hands. The DL7. They call it the DL7. Dude. Oh my god. Shion. Shion. Because Shion uses the tasers. Oh my god. Alright. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Jesus Christ. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya, wake up, please. Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Well, no shit, Maya. It was a stun gun. Don't blame yourself. I'm useless. No, Maya. I'm no good as a lawyer or medium. I can't even call my sister. Even now, when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, Maya. Maya! Must be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What's that? A bullet? DL6 is in evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. When Carmen was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Prove it to you in court tomorrow. Here we go. Here we go! Bro, I can't believe he tased us! This man is vicious. I mean, he did say he would do anything. Anything. To win this trial. Oh my god. Freaking tased us. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Let's do this. Here we go. Let's do this. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Rah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. I'm fucked. I'm screwed. They're gonna rape my booty in prison. Edgeworth looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. What does that mean? Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal! Richard, what's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, our captured runaway... Wait. Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. I'm gonna prove it. Here we go. This is the big one. Let's do this. There he is, Beethoven-looking ass. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Yeah, we get it. You're so cool, bro. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Bro, he's not even the main act of this, I can tell. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why'd you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Bro, he left the fucking courtroom. What are you talking about? Whatever. Wake your homeless ass up. Here we go. Why I left court. Okay. Let's hear it. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Okay. It's a short one. I'm sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Bro, I want to make sure that, like... I want to make sure that, like, the audio is good and everything, right? Alright, we're good. Wasn't running away or anything. I went to buy some... Okay. Wasn't running away or anything. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just quietly listen while someone's talking.
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why did you go back to the caretaker's shack?
I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I'd got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yup. Seems like it.
Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? I know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cogger's head? It's possible.
Glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you have no motive? I mean, I'd say you do. You have a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. Witness has no memory of everything beyond several years ago. Can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
You have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until this trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes,
Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack therefore of into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Bro, of course it does. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both these statements are lies.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is quite interesting. I'd like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
Gregory Edward. Robert Hammond. I don't know. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi, bro. It's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
Oh! Yanni Yogi! From the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jump to the conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof.
Allow me to repeat myself once more. This witness has lost his memory. Motherfucker, you stole my proof! You stole my proof! This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here and right now, then I've got nowhere to go. Nick,
How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? I've been thinking that this entire time, bro. It's okay, it's quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare him to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Oh. Oh, okay. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? 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 No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak! You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past! Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems this case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one! Nick, what are we gonna do? Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. A sore winner. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Yeah, his parrot knows about the DL6. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Only this game. Only this game. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. No, I object! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Urgh. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, you still want to go through with your little game? Hell yeah, I'm doing it. Let's bring the parrot up. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. The parrot. At least, I think so. Bro, this is just as ridiculous as bringing Larry up on the stand. Bring the parrot! Bring me the parrot. Bailiff, bring the parrot. Oh my god, this is... I love this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking Edgeworth's life is on the line here. His best friend's life is on the line, and we're breaking in a parrot as a witness. I can't take this. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! My sides hurt. Oh. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. What? What am I? What am I examining here? What is the testimony gonna be? I can't take this. Hello, Squawk. What a testimony! Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. I love this game. We're playing every single game. The second game, the third game, the sequel series, or the prequel series, we're playing them all. This one scene confirmed it. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, Squawk. Okay, let's press. Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere! I want you to testify! Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? What's your name? What's the safe number? Have we forgotten something? Or I guess... yeah, haven't we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, Squawk! I can get Polly to say that here. That'll prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk! Oh no! That's not what you're supposed to say! Forgot something we forgot? Hello, Squawk! Damn. Von Karma got to you too, huh? Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me he actually thought of the parrot. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this! He couldn't have retained the parrot. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond if we asked if we'd forgotten something? What the hell do we do now? Polly want a cracker? I don't... Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Fuck you. Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to a parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Bro, what do I do? What's your name? Maybe we should get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does it have anything to do with our owner's identity? Oh, I don't know. No, it doesn't. One more time. Let me ask the last question. Okay. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of the safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Ollie, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. Oh, I just realized that's a date. December 28th. The day of the day the DL6 happened, or when it expires, I don't know. 1228. It's a date. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. It does. I'm glad I figured that out. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to the safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity? I guess the file on the DL6? Unless there's anything else. Yup, okay. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary, victim data, suspect data. Case summary. It's on the case summary page. Case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. Okay, Judge, come on, you're almost there. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! There we go, Judge. There you go. You deserve this. You deserve a sticker for that. Good boy. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. I don't know what's funnier, the fact that he just leaked his ATM card or the fact that he named it that because he thinks he's number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing! Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. You would need some other evidence corroborating... We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. You can read the case file too. I can? Okay, I guess I could just give it a little, you know, give it a little read through. What the hell? Why did they never... Did they ever tell me this? They never told me this. Wait a second. They never told me that. They never told me that, did they? I swear, they never told me that. Oh my god, I'm glad you told me to read this. Hippie yippee. I'm so glad you told me to read this. They never told me that. Oh my god. Okay, Polly. Polly, your name has some dark history. What's your name? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, I'm not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. I'm here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All I have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the DL6 case file. Crazy. Hi, I'm new to this channel. Welcome, welcome. You know, I don't know if you're here because of Ace Attorney or because of the other stuff I do, but But, welcome. The DL6 case file. It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? Suspect data, right? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Okay. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Witness. Tell us your name. Oh shit, the judge is getting angry. Wait! This witness, he does not remember. No. It's okay. Wow, really? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think.
Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Whoa, man. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. But you didn't believe me. We won the trial. I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. I live with a parrot in a boathouse! For Christ's sake. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. Thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at all at the liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Damn, you said lock me away. Said lock me away.
I mean, he went out with honor. He went out with honor. I have to give him that. It's edging time.
Time for Manfred to confront his past. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Whoop whoop! You're innocent, dude. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on to the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? No objections from Phoenix? None from Edgeworth? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Woo! Edgeworth! It's your birthday! It's your birthday, Edgeworth! That is all. The court is adjourned. Really? Oh no. Fucking Edgeworth! Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. No, Edgeworth! Why are you dooming yourself? Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. Edgeworth! The only man who would ever do this. Edgeworth. Stop! I am not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them that he killed his own dad. What do I do? Raise an objection? Objection! Objection! The judgment's already passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Objection. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict had passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh no. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't a suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Bro, you've been gaslit too much, bro. Von Karma gaslit you so hard. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime of 15 years ago. Edgeworth's trying to prosecute himself like Phoenix in the second trial. Edgeworth's trying to prosecute himself like Phoenix in the second case defending himself. True. I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. Bro, Judge, get some... Bro, Judge needs his, he needs some headache medicine. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Bro needs some Alka-Seltzer. He needs NyQuil, anything. He needs anything in his system. Bro, imagine being the judge, bro. First you got a parrot coming up on the stand, and now you got a freaking... You got an innocent man declaring guilty for a crime 15 years ago. Crazy. I'm sorry, Wright. Just wasted all your effort. Even Gumshoe's just like, bro, all our hard work. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances, I guess. This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. I love you. I love you. I love you, bro.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted your own guilt. He's confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it is unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor.
Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please.
The DL6, isn't it? Here we go. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to why am I doing the Von Karma voice? Hang on. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi, wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We're stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so I have to prove there was a detail. I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Look at the audience. Look at the court. The court were just like, interesting. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Of course, Von Karma caused the earthquake! He's secretly a god. I don't know. So there were 3 people in the elevator, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. Then as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi and wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Sorry, I was just reading it again. Okay. Let's just press everything. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, something heavy fell at my feet. Fell? What was it? Pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. Safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was, in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. That scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I'll find out in quick. Okay, I'm guessing this is where I freaking save, huh? This is where the serious stuff starts happening. Okay, so I'm guessing it's evidence. There was a gunshot and then a scream. Bro, get this evidence of the other case out of my freaking file. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Okay. A photograph of the murder. Yeah, I noticed that gunshot in the freaking door. I noticed that gunshot in the door, but I didn't really draw attention to it. So what does that mean? What does that mean? So he... Okay, so Edgeworth throws the gun. Okay, well, okay, so... Okay, I doubt... Okay, yeah, that may... Okay, I get it now, There is no way that 9-year-old freaking Edgeworth threw a gun and it shot his father through the heart. Okay. Okay, now that I think about it, that is actually ridiculous. Okay. Trapped in the elevator with his son, one bullet was found it. It's the case file. It's the case file. Again. It's the case file again. My father fired once. I picked up the gun. There's a single gunshot. Right, okay. I've gotten really good at this. Okay, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, okay, there's no way... Like, when I actually think about it, okay, there's no way you threw a gun and it pierced your dad through the heart. Okay. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Just like the previous case, just like the case we just had. I see what they're doing here. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the evidence. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this as evidence, unless you could tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Good question. Was it Yogi? I mean, if that was his gun that Edgeworth threw, then... Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I'm not even gonna say anything. I think it has to be this bullet. I think. Either that or it's this picture. Either the picture or the bullet. I'm going with the bullet first. Shit. Alright. Okay. My bad. I'll save. I mean, I could get through this trial with the remaining health I have, right? We'll be fine. So the picture. Picture? Okay, whatever. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge where the contradiction in this photo. Freaking bullet hole right here. That's number 1. As it should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. Also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Okay, bitch, I'll fucking do that, actually. Yeah, alright, let's read it. Air in the oxygen was depleted at the time. No clues found on the scene. Elevator District Courthouse. Yeah, what about it, huh? The case summary. That's on page 1. Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. I wonder why. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. There's undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Then what, dude? What could have made the bullet hole-shaped hole? Okay. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. Really now? It was never found? It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Oh my god, might as well just get down on all your knees since you're sucking off the judge so much. Guck, you know? Ah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems we've finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. It was indeed a glory hole, a glory of a bad prosecutor or forger. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. No, Edgeworth. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. He's been fully gaslit. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Do I try? Do I try to have an objection? I mean, my own character doesn't have an objection, so. But I'll try. I maybe? Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Grah! It must exist. The second bullet. Oh my god, Mia, you're scaring me. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Jesus Christ, Mia, you're like a freaking creepypasta. You're scaring me, actually. Someone took it. Seems waiting is not gonna produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? That's a good question. It's a good question. If it was buried in his heart, I have no clue. It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. The murderer had to find it. Of course, there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof the murderer was cautious. Fuck, alright. Bullet was proof? Bullet would be proof. The proof that Edgeworth didn't kill him. Right. Or maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It's a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they would have taken they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Oh wait, they didn't take the bullet. Oh, I get it. I'm sitting here thinking I'm sitting here thinking the murderer took the bullet from his heart. That was the bullet they found, right? How else would they know? Okay. They took the bullet from the Okay. I get it. Choose cautious. Don't just tell me the answers, bro. I know what I did wrong. Let's redo it. Let's run it back. The murderer was cautious. Murderer was very cautious, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for the bullet. If that was the case, then why should they have taken the bullet from inside? Oh wait, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I didn't have to choose cautious, did I? If that was the case, they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Alright. So Wright, have you really thought this through? Wait, I was right. Wait, was I? I have no clue now. Hang on. Someone told me to pick cautious, but why would they need to take one of the 2 shots fired? Alright. What? I was wrong? Okay. Okay, so I can't go back on that one. I actually can't go back on that one. The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. So that's the answer? The murderer didn't need it? I'm gonna make another save. Screw this. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Mia, you are scaring me. The murderer didn't need it. Choose that. I just realized. Why would he not need it? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. So he wanted to frame Edgeworth, right? So he didn't need it, so he got rid of it. That's why he took it, right? Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken, so that they could only pay attention to the shot that was fired and not have Edgeworth think that he killed his father. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Bro, you're confusing me. You're confusing me now. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance. For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? Huh? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? What? Wait! Oh! Is that why Von Karma took the vacation? Hang on. Let him cook. Let Phoenix cook. Let Phoenix cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Wait a second. I was just talking off of my head. I was just talking off the top of my head. But what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. So the bullet that Edgeworth shot hit the murderer. So the murderer was right outside, huh? The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Why was he outside? How was he outside? Why and how? The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you saw. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's ever taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was... Von Karma! Oh, man! Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Throw Von Karma. Hey, Karma's a bitch, ain't it? Your Honor. There's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? Look at him smirking. The court is silent. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there. Bah! You don't object? Huh. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yeah, you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. Would I have needed surgery? No. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave any clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? Probably, yeah. That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Unless you're Von Karma. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence that I was shot? Possible to prove, show evidence? I'll try. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma's shot is... That was taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. I know it's not that bullet. Bro, I don't know. This is a long shot. This is a long shot, but what if it's the same pistol? Okay, I read the chat. I wouldn't have thought of that. I honestly would have never in my life thought of that. Never in my life. The bullet is still in him. The bullet's still in him. So we use the metal detector? Oh my god. Or ask the parrot to find the bullet? Can you actually use the parrot? Is that like a second option? Is that a second option or something? Or are you trolling? Because I kind of want to use the parrot if that's an option. But the bullet's still in him. The parrot is a troll. But I mean, if it's a funny dialogue, whatever. All right, whatever. I mean, I don't have life to spare. All right, so the bullet's still inside him. We can use the metal detector. Oh my god, I would have never thought of that. I was thinking that the gun was the same gun that was used, but Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed the surgery on himself. You don't mean. I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? That's what I was thinking, like... Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Imagine if we still had missile. We get the dog to sniff out the bullet. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh! I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? We dethroning Von Karma and also everything. Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. A shot? But come on, Maya, laugh. I know this was the case where your sister was murdered, but come on. Oh! Well. It reacted. Something's in his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth's really like, damn, I was really about to throw myself in prison for nothing. You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6. Ballistic markings. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder is from the DL6? Of course you can. You don't have any DL6 evidence. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The parrot! No. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have two bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. And the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had to be fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. He said you will! Then we will compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Yeah. There it is. That was the scream. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you!
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've cared for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth! Damn you, Edgeworth!
It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. Lights must have gone out. Went into the hall. Felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Wow. 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 Should have hidden the gun. What do you mean should have hidden the gun? He should have freaking taken that bullet out of your freaking shoulder. Idiot. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now. End it. Very well. Wow. It appears that we've come to a very long way. It appears we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. No, I'm guilty. You're fucking innocent. God. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Woo! Woo! Hooray for justice! Justice will prevail. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nope, Judge. Judge? I mean, dude, he's guilty. He's guilty, right? We're locking him up, right? He's not just gonna walk out of here, right? Nick, we did it! What was that voice? All right. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. Heh. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Fuck you. Right. Yeah. I love you. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Just got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? Take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Ahem. Whoop! I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth. This unguarded.
Hey, y'all! Lotta, what are you doing here? Lotta! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if there were no one there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? What, everyone's here now?
It's over, Nick! My life is over!
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kiana's! She's gonna live in Paris! Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind!
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are! Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts! You came along tonight too! My treat, pal. Wait, Harry Butts! You come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right?
Think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Well, yeah.
It's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Aww.
Wait.
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but I mean, it's not a lot either.
Wait.
$38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that the exact amount of lunch money stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No.
No! Larry! It was you?!
What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Fucking Larry. Phoenix is regretting all of his life decisions right now. The literal trajectory of his life was determined by that one crime. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected.
I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not notice, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh my gosh. I feel like I almost thought I hit the stop stream button or something. I know. Really, Right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth.
Hmm? Should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? They're killing me. This game is killing me. We'll have another murder trial on our hands at this point. I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! And if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor! Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have been killed. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. That I might be the criminal. Became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, line up. I'll take a photo. Aw. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner's on me. Aw. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. Celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Do we get to see the picture? Do we get to see the picture though? Let me save here though. Oh my gosh, man. I love this game. Of course, oh my god, everything just fell. That's how we're starting off? Okay. Like, a bunch of stuff just fell. Oh my god. I think I broke something. What does this piece go to? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, that goes there. Jeez, man. Of course, all the stuff on my freaking shelf falls off. Alright. Here we go. We probably have like 10 minutes, huh? 5 minutes even. Let's do this. It is recording, right? Just making sure. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, let's do this. Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. If you're reading this, I've died. Please find the killer for me. Love, Maya. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a fully fledged spirit medium for starters. Couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye forever. No, Maya's gone? Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah. The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. We're chasing after Maya? I guess I'm too late. Aww. Hey! Nick! Maya! My train left. The train left without me! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Be good? Am I a dog? Hold it! Aw. Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? My sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. It was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Aww.
Take that! Here!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Aw, bye, Maya. So this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww. Thanks, Nick. Was that the end of the game? Seriously? Did I seriously have like 5 minutes left of the game? And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this. I seriously had like 5 minutes left of the game. Are you serious? That was less than 5 minutes. Oh my god. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came... Oh wait, hang on. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! And he hung his head low and went right back outside. Sorry, I missed that. I was looking at chat. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I don't even know what the hell he said. Larry! Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who? Me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Larry, none of your girls are real, except for the one that died. This dude. Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. Bro, shut up, you tutorial. You tutorial? So we're gonna see every character. Oh god. Oh god. No! Phoenix, right? The defense attorney whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. What is it, Murder Manor now? What about all the people we put in jail? How are they doing, huh? Now we don't get to see them? Ahem, oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? Wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Just like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. So you get to see what all the characters are up to. Fucking old bag. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix. What are you talking about? Yeah, yap. Old bag. Hey! Will Powers! I'm pleased to announce Pink Princess is a hit. Sure owed that Phoenix Wright a great deal. Keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I don't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? What about the people we put in jail? Whatever. Who cares about them, right? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounded like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have the time, so I sent her Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? I accused her of murder several times. Fucking, what's his name? Cody? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. One inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy at my tender age. What a dog? What does that mean? Was she hot? Fucking Lotta. Yeah, I remember Light. I remember Wright, that lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I've been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Bro, please give us a prison scene. I just want to see all them. Aw. Phoenix, you're so awkward. Hold it? What do you mean, hold it? Brand new episode has been added. Wait a minute!